We are going to let me make sure. I was working on the paint jobs and I created one. Well, I created two. Let's see which one works. We got everything loaded correctly. Oh, I hope you guys can see all this. Yes. I had to practice with the paint jobs. We have a job that is pending already, so we'll see how that one goes. I've been thinking about okay, so that's our truck right there. We already have a job from Kansas to Clovis, New Mexico. I'm gonna stop on this shop, see if I can apply my paint job. See which one we select. Yeah, adjust this thing. Perfect. We have our trailer loaded. Ooh, I almost hit that container.
Turn left. I'm gonna pull through here. Get ready to turn right.
We have 6 hours before we have to sleep, so we have plenty of time.
Turn right.
Do we have anything that we have to repair? Yeah. Okay, so let's give it a try. We have our paint job. Oh, the other one didn't upload. Uh, Yes, I'm here. Give me a second. Go back to the title screen real quick. We have the mod on. Hope that one is saved. Hopefully. When is a new update coming out? That 1.60? Isn't that paint job showing up? Could it be because of the cabin? No, but I selected this truck. That kind of money. Oh, for some reason it's not loading to this one. I'm gonna go with this one for now. Hopefully you all like it.
Turn right.
Maybe I changed something in the game I wasn't supposed to change. But oh well.
Stay right, and then turn right. Turn right.
We can create one later on. How was everybody's weekend? Having these 3-day weekends with my wife kept us busy. Thank you for letting me through. Well, you know, we drove the old SUV around a little bit, but we didn't get the inspection done. It's my wife. She wants to. We need to drive it for at least a good 30 minutes to an hour on the freeway. Make sure everything runs properly. And since the suspension parts are kind of worn, she doesn't feel safe. She told me to wait until I get the parts this week, replace them all, and then we test it. So there's her truck right there.
Go straight.
There's traffic.
Go straight.
Still got 5 more hours left, so. This deal of paint jobs is actually not that bad. It's actually fun. I got left
Get
over
ready
here.
to turn left.
Yes, sir.
Turn left.
I'm just going. I'm not waiting. See, that's what I was trying to do. Get a solid color and then paint the hood back. I did, but
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
We're going now. I think I'm gonna stop right here to rest. Oh, I kind of like this one better. Just pull in there. We drive through here during the day. Not halfway. That should be good.
Go straight. Go straight.
We'll see how much money we put together today. I think on Thursday, the last trip I did, it was just a free one. I got traffic tickets. I was looking at the different screen and I saw that vehicle trying to take over. This one's going too slow. I'll pass this one over here on the shoulder. Just the way old guy told me to do it.
Go straight.
Another traffic jam right there. This isn't actually a long trip, but I want to make sure I have a safe trip. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And this is where I'm pulling in. Okay, where are we gonna rest?
Get ready to turn right.
For the trucks.
Turn right.
So we're gonna enter. I go refuel. And go to bed. Even though I don't have a bed on this truck, but we all should be okay. Come over here. The only good thing with this mod is that the gas is not that expensive. Even though I have the realistic fuel prices. Let's see where we park. Should like park somewhere right there. How to park over there by the yellow truck. Or perhaps somewhere over here. Just make a big U-turn. Because we have the truck to do it. Make this big U-turn right here. Go over this way. Yeah, this is what I need to practice. My parking skill. Oh, hopefully we get the... No, we parked, but we didn't get the notification. Oh, we didn't get the notification to sleep in there. I'll probably have to park in there next to all this traffic. We'll try it. I'm always stalling my engine. Hey, it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Yes, I touched it a little bit, but hey, hopefully we get this signal so we can rest. Right here. Here you go. Maybe next to this strip. That's my paint job right there. That's the first one I ever made. I had another one, but for some reason it didn't upload. So I'm still playing with it. You see? We load for those things. Now that we are loaded and killed. It's actually not difficult to make your own paint jobs. It's fun, but it is time consuming. I think we're ready to go. You know, I had the Caster Labs program for the multi-shot between YouTube and Twitch. But for some reason, that thing stopped working. Dominoes. So I had to disable it.
Go straight.
And probably later on I'll try it on, see if it works. There was something with that domain and it wouldn't load, and then it will send me to an empty page online.
Go straight.
And then the paint packer for doing the paint jobs, they had a new update too. Kind of matches that trailer. The blue and orange. This guy is going fast, so we just go right behind him. And then yesterday we kind of celebrated my nephew's in-law birthday and my niece's birthday, and then next weekend we have another birthday. No, during the middle of the week, another one of my nieces. So okay, come on. Why are you braking like this, my friend? Making me lose time. I also want to create a paint job where I can change the colors here within the game. But I need to practice. I need to practice more on creating these things.
Go straight.
Just have to wait. Oh, look, the hood is painted black. That's kind of good. Oh, nice. What do you guys think? Next thing I'm gonna modify is a trailer. So whenever I have a trailer,
Go straight.
don't you think about going. What is that? What is this for this? Yeah. Dunkin' Donuts.
Go straight.
I think I have the Goodyear tires in the front. Yes. I was driving with loud music. I got around 30 miles an hour because we have another stoplight over here. I kind of like this design.
Go straight.
It's a lot of wagons on that train. I like the Freightliner. Well, I don't know what kind of message were you trying to send, but if it was too long,
Go straight.
sorry that it got deleted. I just have to have that setting on my stream because I had a lot of when I started a lot of scammers trying to get you, or spammers. Trying to send me to different links and stuff like that. Texas, Oklahoma.
Go straight.
We should go get a job at this guy's pista try. Be free to go for the cop. Nobody's going. Come on. $200 to go to our destination. Here we go. Aquí vamos bien a 63. Get out of my way. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I was forgetting something. I was forgetting something. You kind of try to keep things a certain way, and Okay. Give me a second, let me arrange this. Why is doing this? That's one of the problems I have with this camera. That when you least expect it, it starts acting up.
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Okay, aquí venimos bien. Hard fixes. Right away. We're good on fuel. I thought it was gonna be a fast drive, but going through all these little towns and slowing down takes your time away. Yeah, so yesterday we went to the park. Sorry, old guy. Sorry. I had the setting on those stream elements. But when I started streaming, I had too many spammers. I get in front of this cop. Sorry, your message was deleted. It keeps deleting the messages because of all caps. Give me a second. I'll fix that. Let me remove that. For all caps. That's okay. I had it set up because you know when you start you get all these spammers trying to get you to go to those cheap links for cheap viewers and stuff like that. That's why I had all those things set up for like long messages, links. You see my new paint job? That's one. I still have to do another one. But you're good. You're good, sir. I had another one saved. Yeah. Kinda. You know, still learning. It takes a long time. Man, this traffic is getting bad. Yeah, look at my skin. That's the very first one I made. I can probably make some better ones, some nicer ones. The funeral? Oh no. I hope everything goes well. Well, thank you for stopping by. Stay safe. Thank you. Thank you. You know that the app that I told you about,
Stay right.
so you can have all the
Then
chats
turn
from like
right.
YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, stuff like that. Something happened to it. It stopped working, and
Turn
I just
right.
had to uninstall it.
Go straight.
Harry State Bank. Here in North Texas, everybody's getting ready for the World Cup, the FIFA World Cup soccer. We have a national team staying here in the city of Fort Worth. And then I think it's the Czechs. And we have Sweden staying in Dallas. And Argentina is staying in College Station. There's gonna be a good match here in Cowboy Stadium in Arlington. England versus Croatia. And then my wife, she went into the website to look for some tickets for that match. And like some of the front row tickets, they were almost $3,000 per ticket.
Go straight.
Now we're going to Amarillo. Oh, right. Stop. $3,000 per ticket. I'm like, nope. I just watch it from the TV. Because it's gonna be a lot of money for the ticket to get into the game, and then this parking spaces are gonna be super expensive unless you have somebody drive you by and drop you off. And
Go straight.
it's just too expensive. You're just gonna go straight, so I'm on the right place. Oh, I guess they were honking at me. Throw. Hey, a riding lawnmower. Talking about lawnmowers, I need to go mow my lawn too. It's growing too fast with all this rain. Like it rains a lot overnight, and then during the day is nothing but sun. So 2-3 days the ground is full grown. All the weeds. Have you ever played other games other than ATS?
Stay left.
On the Xbox Game Pass, we have another game that came out free, the ESO, the Elder Scrolls Online.
Stay right. Then turn right. Turn right.
I downloaded it. I played it before and I streamed it before. But there was a lot of paid content that you have to get. And supposedly with this new pack on the Hey, there's a big Tex. Every time I go to Amarillo, I want to pass by there. I want to stop there at the restaurant. The Big Texan or the Big Tex. Where you have to eat this huge ribeye steak or a huge piece of meat with the sides and the drinks. If you finish the whole thing in a certain period of time, everything is free. There's a train. Let me. Well, we're not that far from our location now. Here we go. Back to 55. I think the next load I want to grab is one of those heavy cargo that pays out good money. I was gonna look for the like my base is in Jonesboro, Arkansas. I think. Yeah, Jonesboro, Arkansas. I'm gonna look for the information so I can put it on the truck. So every time if I ever change faces.
Stay right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Long train. Yeah, nobody coming from that way, so. Welcome to New Mexico. Good morning, Pin.
Go straight.
How have you been? Pop is getting ready for a funeral, he said. He's going to a funeral. I think I'm getting old because yesterday we went to the park with the whole family and we tried to play pickleball with my nieces and nephews. That's sad. I hope everything goes well.
Go straight.
Yeah, after we ate and we had the little cookout, we went to because one of my nieces, she had what is called ovarian cancer a few years ago, but she's doing well now, and she's always going to these events, and where they
Go
go
straight.
do like community events. She plays pickleball, and she's been telling us, hey everybody, we should get together and go to the park and play pickleball. So we finally tried it yesterday and I'm all sore. Well, my lower back is sore, but it's actually fun. Keeps you busy. Yeah, she's doing good. She's still dealing with some psychological effects, but you know. She was very young when that happened. She was 21, 22 years old when that happened to her. It's taking over. Pickleball is taking over. And we went to this, they had this store called At Home,
Stay
where you
right.
buy
And then turn right.
house decorations or house utilities, things
Turn
like that.
right.
And I found a set of pickleball rackets with 2 extra balls and the little carrying bag for like $8.
Turn left.
We just bought those and it was fun playing. It's actually fun playing that thing. It's kind of like tennis, but it's more fast-paced.
Stay right. And then turn right.
Then those little balls being so lightweight, the wind plays a
Turn
big
right.
factor on that thing. Where are we parking here?
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, we had to park here. Really? You know I'm really bad at parking and they make me park over here. I'm just gonna make a U-turn. And then we attempt the parking. I don't know much about it, but they say it's kind of similar to tennis. That's where I need to go in. I'm always installing my and I hope everything goes well here. Just gonna pull in here and pull to the front again. Hey, we got the green light right there. So what kind of offers they have? None? I don't have anything for me there, so see what kind of items you can find from here. This one pays good. I'm gonna do this one. First time I landed on the first time. I usually have to go back and forwards, back and forwards. This one, I'm gonna do this little quick job for the money. And then we do a longer one. You see my paint job? I put it like that. Can I try to match the paint job with the logo? So this is the link and the colors. I tried creating another one this morning, but for some reason it didn't work. Yeah. I started using the Paint Packer and the GIMP app. They work pretty good. It's kind of similar to the Photoshop. You just have to get used to it. On that side, on this side.
Turn left.
I used the Photoshop a little bit when I got out of
Get ready to turn right.
well, when me and my wife graduated from university.
Turn right.
Because she wanted to take some pictures together with the cap and gown and all that stuff. And we went around pricing for the photo shoot session, and
Get ready to turn left.
they're gonna charge us almost $600 per person for the photo shoot for college pictures. And then I just happen to have a camera. I have a DSLR camera.
Recomputing.
That I purchased a long time ago. It still works. It's pretty good. I have a Nikon DSLR camera.
Finding new route.
And the only thing we did, we bought the whole studio kit from Amazon for like $150.
Stay right.
And I
Then
took all the
turn
pictures myself and I edited it. Yeah, the one I have is an older camera, but it takes, the pictures come out pretty good. So I did my own pictures and stuff like that, and used Photoshop
Stay
to.
right. And then turn
We took
right.
all the pictures on one of our bedrooms and just added different images from around the university.
Turn right.
And we saved a lot of money. And I still have all the studio stuff. Sometimes I use it for like whenever my nephews and nieces graduate from like elementary school, middle school. If they want some pictures, we just go to like different parks and we take pictures of them. It is the best way to do it, and you learn how to do things yourself also.
You have arrived at your destination.
But like I said, I'm always trying to challenge myself to learn new things here and there. Okay, so we're doing this one. Mobile home. And then during college time, I had to take a few of those online marketing classes to promote name brands for like companies and stuff like that so you can land the job. That's why I learned a few things. Okay, here we are. Oh, that's a big house. I just hope I don't hit anything with this trailer.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
There you go. Waiting for me. This Mustang's gonna be on the way. We almost hit the Mustang.
Turn right. Turn right.
The only thing I like about this cargo is I don't have to stop anywhere.
Go straight.
Yeah, this is I had to be concentrated on this one. Do you guys oh, I know, sometimes the other day I was in a gas station resting up, and when we're taking off, this vehicle comes out of nowhere and crashes into the escort vehicle. So I had to restart from the checkpoint. You play this game as well, Pen? Or do you stream? Or Luciana? Cool. Okay. I didn't strip neither, but you know, I got the time to do it, so I just say why not? Let's give it a try. Do you play other games besides ATS or just ATS?
Go straight.
You're kind of like me. We put entertainment first, and then job second. I usually play some other games offline from. I have the Xbox Game Pass PC and like some of those free games you get from Steam and Epic Games. Sometimes I give them a try. I downloaded the new ESO, the Elder Scrolls Online. That game came out on Xbox Game Pass PC for free now, with the free DLC, so I'm gonna give it a try. I played it before. And I play Delta Force. How you play that one? It's a free game on Steam. It's kind of like Battlefield 6. It's a shooting game. But I just like playing sniper mode. I used to be big on Battlefield 3 when it came out. I used to play it on PS3. One of my co-workers and I, we used to play like every night, every day after getting out from work. I tried playing PAX Day, but I got lost in that game because I started building and building and building, and I didn't know where to go. The PAX Day it's a fun game because it takes you can do a lot of things, especially with building and crafting. But me, I hardly ever play games like that, so I kind of like got lost on it. And I wanted to go. I never did a fighting channel. I went to the what's the name of that place where you go on PAX Day? It's kind of like a multiplayer, but you go in and you have to kill creatures and monsters. And I tried it once and I kept getting killed over and over, and Oh, cool. I was doing that. I was doing the lionesses. I didn't do the PvP. I did the lionesses, but I was too low level that I kept getting killed over and over. I was trying to focus on archery and being on the timber guy. I was providing timber to all my neighbors and the clan, and mining ores like copper, tin, and ore metals. Like when I had my little hut place that it was kind of near to the spawn point, so
Stay right.
I used to go on
Then
like
turn
adventures, and I found a lot of those ore spawns,
Turn right.
and it was fun getting chased by wolves and those inquisitors all the time. I did manage to clean a few of those inquisitor camps a few times by myself, just with the bow and arrow from the distance. Oh, cool. Maybe I should give it another try soon.
Go straight.
But I remember one time I tried the PvP, and as soon as I stepped my foot into the field, I got killed by a mage. And I never returned. Just went back to gathering wood and mining ores.
Go straight.
That's all I did.
Go straight.
Like, it's probably fun if you go with the full clan, because there'll be more people fighting with along you and helping you heal. But when you go by yourself, it's not fun.
Go straight.
The PvP area is not fun when you go by yourself. Perhaps we should get Pops to play the game with us. He will have fun.
Go straight.
Those dungeons are fun. I did one with the clan one time, but and then I tried one by myself, and it's not fun. But you gotta find the right group to play with. Because the clan I had joined, I had we had a lot of like freeloaders that they want everything free. They wanted like all the highest gear, all the highest weapons. They wanted anything free done to them free. And I was like, I'm not gonna be here cutting trees for like 5-6 hours and be giving it to you all that you're just sitting right there on your base, just building your pretty base and not doing anything. I guess that's where I got burned out on the game. That camera's angle is hard to control. But the ESO is kind of like PAX Day, but you don't have to like you have your own house, you have your own, you buy stuff like that, but it's fun. You can do a lot of gameplay solo as well. But that one's, it's fun to play with other people as well. But like most of the games I ever download like that, I play by myself.
Go straight.
Yeah, pretty much. Made the quest lines, and you can do like dungeon stuff like that too, and it's nice. And they have a PvP area as well. Really, this guy had to stop there. Well, we have to manage passing him. Hopefully I don't hit him.
Stay left, and then turn left.
The escort truck is going too fast.
Turn left.
He didn't even wait for me.
Go straight.
No, it didn't stop, but the truck that was on the left was stopped because of the police. They completely stop in front of you and they hardly ever leave you any room sometimes. That's what I did, Go around him. Okay. Hope they give me the room to go through here. Everything's looking good. I just have to hit the brakes. Keep an eye on this guy. So I don't know where they hit the brakes. Like that, right there. Really? I don't like it when they do that. "45 miles left." Hope all the traffic is just stopped over here.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Make this white stop. Almost done, yes, almost done. And the other day I was playing Daisy from the Xbox Game Pass. And because I seen some YouTubers play the game, but it's a fun game where you can craft like your own base, go for resources and stuff like that. Fight zombies, and it's like a PvP. But it's a difficult game for a solo player. You have to have a good group of people to play with as well. Daisy, the zombie game, zombie survival game.
Get ready to turn left. turn left.
It's kind of nice because you start from with nothing, and you pretty much have to go through cities and fight zombies and loot your gear. But like most of my life, I played console, either Xbox or PS, PlayStation. And now that I transition into the gaming PC, sometimes getting used to the keyboard and the mouse is kind of tricky. I tried playing games like PUBG,
Stay left, and then turn left.
but I cannot synchronize my fingers with the keyboard. You gotta do it like really fast.
Turn left.
And I end up getting killed over and over super fast. I keep getting frustrated, so I just gave up on those games. Probably if I play more of ESO
Then turn left.
or PAX Day, I can get used to playing with my keyboard. And
turn left.
especially because there's a lot of cheaters on those games.
You have arrived at your
Yeah,
destination.
it's gonna be an easy parking job right there. And we'll see what kind of job we can get from here. Well, that's good. Oh, I thought I was gonna make it to level 4. Where are we at? Ops, okay. We got this one back to Oklahoma. And more, I'm gonna go this one from here to Oklahoma. It should be good. Why am I still getting this message? Thought I was picking up this thing over here. We have 7 hours left. Let me check here. Eight to 16,000. Something happened here. Am I still on a job? No. the one I'm doing. Don't tell me I have to reset the game. Let me do it real quick. Let me go to title screen. Yes. Nice everything. Continue my career. That should reset it. Have you ever played the Ghost Recon Wildlands? I think that's the game of the game. My jobs. Ops. Doing this one. Okay, reset it. So what we're doing, let's take this job. It's just right there. That's how I got the Scylla on my gamer tag. We used to play there was a group of guys from my brother's friends. They used to play together. My cargo, oh, it's up there. I see it. They used to play Ghost Recon back in the day. And it was on Xbox. It was like all my brother's friends and myself and co-workers. It was probably a good bunch of us, like probably 10 to 12 players. We used to get together on the weekend. You know, the Ghost Recon game, you can play it up to, I think you could play it up to like 6 to 8 people on a squad, like different squads against the PC, like, and do missions like military missions, stuff like that. And they had the Scylla clan, so everybody on their name, they had to have, like, mine was spawner because I used to work in a pawn shop for a long time. And I had to add the Scylla to my namer tag. And it used to be fun back in the day, back on Xbox 360 days. But then, you know, as friends, on friendships and groups, shit happens and everybody goes their way. So nice to keep the Scylla on my name, but just kind of like to remember things. But it used to be fun. But I haven't seen any of them. Like one of my brother, he lives on the west coast, and by the time he's on, I'm going to sleep, and by the time I'm on, he's still sleeping, so. Everybody goes on different ways, and
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
I got stuck right there. I thought I hit the boss, didn't I? Oh, come on. Really? You see what happened there? Now I need to go. I need to go back over here to this Kenworth dealer and fix my truck. Because of that. This is the second time this happened to me. Like, as soon as I'm getting close to the train tracks, it pops out of nowhere. And I had to stop. Yes. So now I have to go to the Kenworth dealer and fix my truck. So whatever money I made is gone.
Left.
But that's why I like this mod. You know? It's more of a challenge. And my check engine light.
Stay left, and then turn left.
Like the other day, I was making a trip for like $1,500, and I ended up getting 2 traffic tickets for speeding. And I was pretty much driving free. It's a Volvo, 2014 Volvo. Kind of dark in here, but that's the truck I'm driving. The 2014. And here comes the train again. See, if I see it like that, I can stop, no problem. But it came out of nowhere.
Stay right, and then turn right.
It force stopped me. I wanted to buy a Freightliner or the Kenworth T680, but they're a little pricey on this game. It's a long train. Cascadia, the Freightliner. or the Western Star. Because I think the Western Stars, they have a similar truck like the Freightliner. Like the whole thing outside is different, but the interior is the same. I bought this one because this one was only like $23,000 when I first bought it. I bought it used with
Get ready to turn left.
with 529,000 miles.
Turn left.
Just pull right here and fix my truck. We take off. We will see how much it's gonna cost us. See what I'm telling you about. All my money is gone. What's that? We're down to 6,000. So I was saving money to upgrade the transmission to the 18 speed. All my engines and everything else is expensive. It's okay. I just don't know why that other deal doesn't work. The other mod. Or didn't I just fix this whole thing? I did service a truck. Oh no. What am I going to do now? Is the game buggy? Let me do that again. It looks like the game is bugging out. Not, I'm gonna have to reload the game to a previous save file. So I did spend $10,000 to service the truck. Have you seen all the new upgrades coming out with the 1.60 update? I did service it. Oh, it looks like we have to get back. Load the game. Show the autosaves. What time is it? 10:36. I'll put it at 10:39. See where that's gonna lead me. 10:29. That's what I was thinking about it, because now you can cut the hours. I uploaded to the wrong place. I have to go to load earlier. Because it's not, the whole thing is messing up. So perfect. We're gonna redo this. Take this job. Yes. I don't know why the game wasn't recognizing the service on the engine. Kind of weird. But the good thing is that we still have the same job available. Now we know that whenever we get close to that train track, we have to slow down. That way we still have all our money, the 16,000.
Turn right. Stay left, and then turn left.
Okay, so when I took the left turn. Okay, sir. I'll be here.
Turn left.
I still got some deliveries to do. And money to gather. Now we have to be careful with the train track right there. Right here, I can't see. Now it turned on time. They get wagons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 wagons. That's not bad. So in the morning we should be in Oklahoma. There you go. We are leaving New Mexico. We are entering Texas.
Go straight.
What place is this?
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Okay, we're gonna turn left.
Go straight.
There's the Starbucks. Overpriced coffee. $75. I'm trying to get up to 75. See if we can. But usually, by the time we're getting close to 75, we get to go through a small town. This view from the hood is good. And the high beams are even nicer. It's the Xenon 5000 mod on the Steam Workshop. It works really good. Lubbock, Texas. Okay, so I'm on the right side. had to be a Tesla. Like the other day in the city of Dallas, there was a big natural gas explosion in some apartment complex. Sadly, some people died in the explosion and the fire. But they have those in the city of Oak Cliff. They had those Waymo vehicles, those electric self-driving vehicles driving around the city. And whenever firefighters were trying to get into the emergency, those damn cars were blocking all the way because they didn't know what to do on that emergency. Like, you just get out of the way. I think for like police and first responders, they should give them a special device, especially on those vehicles, where they just press the button, they send a signal to the vehicle, and it moves so out of the way. In Dallas, driving by yourself is kind of hard. Now imagine a self-driving vehicle driving through those neighborhoods. That city is not capable of hosting those things, but they do it anyways.
Stay right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Oh man, Dallas, the traffic is bad already. So, hiding those vehicles. The other day they were showing a report where they had those vehicles just running the red lights.
Stay left, and then turn left.
And turning left on the red light. Just cutting traffic.
Turn left.
I think in the city of Austin, Texas as well. They have those issues. They have those self-driving vehicles and lots of issues. Yeah, we made it.
Left, then exit left. Exit left.
Should probably find a good place to take a nap. Here in Texas, people are dumb enough to drive, and imagine having those self-driving vehicles in front of them. Lately, we've been hearing a lot of road rage shootings. You look at the map real quick. I can find a place to rest. I think I'm just gonna stop here. Oh, we can just pull over here. It'll be better. Pulling through there. Yeah, guys with the lifted trucks here, they run over those vehicles. And I forgot which city they had those food delivery robots that go on the sidewalk. People running them over as well. That's what I'm telling you. We already have enough dumb people driving on the roads, and they add more trouble to the. They add more fuel to the fire. And like over here where I live in a corner lot in this neighborhood. It's where I have my house. And we've been having this guy, I don't know if it's the same guy, but around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and he's doing burnouts right there on the stop signs. And you can see all the tire marks right there on our corner on the street. And I tell my wife, like, one of these days, and I'm gonna just on the weekend get on the roof and wait with the BB gun, and as soon as he starts doing those burnouts on the street at 3 a.m., I'm gonna break their windshields. Especially like on Sundays when you're trying to go to sleep to go to work the next day, and this guy's making all the noise. And it's that vehicle looks like it's a straight pipe vehicle. It's loud as hell and doing all those burnouts. Yep. That's what I tell my wives, like, with all the noise they're making, you shoot a BB gun at them and they won't know where it came from. Oh, we have, but they're like, oh, there's nothing we can do because by the time we get there, they're gone. And sometimes we have submitted videos, like here in my corner, it's a 4-way stop, so everybody has to stop. But people going from east to west, they never stop. They fly driving by, like they fly by driving really fast, and they don't stop at all. And we had called the police and told them that, like, there is a bus stop just down this, like the next block, where the kids from school get dropped off. And we told the police that there's kids walking on the day, and there's people not stopping on the stoplights, on the traffic signs.
Stay right.
Oh, they tried that. They tried that before. We even had the neighborhood cop. He sent a motorcycle over, and in one day, I'm not gonna lie to you, but he probably stopped just on this street. He probably stopped around 15 people in less than an hour.
Stay left.
Just because they wouldn't stop at the stop sign, on the 4-way stop sign. They just kept going, and we even called the city to put like speed bumps on the neighborhood. Because one day we were making the left turn to pull into our driveway, And this car came out of nowhere on the left side, speeding, going like probably 60 miles an hour on a 30-mile-an-hour limit.
Stay left.
It is a good money maker, but they don't do anything here in the city. Like back in 2019, somebody broke into my truck and they stole all my tools when I was going to college. I used to carry the tools with me because sometimes I do like little handyman jobs, like the toilets get clogged or water faucet is leaking and go replace it, or they need a new electrical plug, stuff like that. And when I was in college, I was doing that on the weekends. So I had the tools in my truck. And somebody broke into my truck, they stole all my tools.
Stay
I called the
right.
police
Then exit right.
as soon as I noticed when I was about to take off for class,
Exit right.
and I noticed that they left one door open, everything was missing, and they left a big mess inside my
Turn right.
vehicle. And called the police, and they're like, "Oh, we sent a unit on our way." And we waited and waited for like 3 or 4 hours, and after waiting, they gave me a phone call. The supposed detective gave me a phone call, and he told me to just submit a digital report, to do it online. Take pictures of everything that happened and upload them online. I was like, really? You know, all the money you pay in taxes and they can't even send a cop car to your house to make the report and make everything official for the insurance and stuff like that. Ooh, now we got some rain. It's raining really hard. Exactly. And when you don't need them at all, they're there, like next to you. I need to fill up my air tanks, the front and the rear, before I take off. And it really sucks, you know, because if they steal stuff from your truck, and if it's not a certain value, they won't do anything about it. Unless they catch the guy and report him and stuff like that. Like from my in-laws, my wife's parents' house, the neighbor across the street, somebody stole their air compressor, the AC compressor and the coil outside. They just janked it off from the wall, from the base plate that it was. They janked it off with all the electrical connection and everything. And they called the police. The police never came. And they told them the same thing. They told me they had to file a online report. Which kind of sucks. And then the neighbor next door, he had proof of the guy stealing the AC compressor. They had proof of a vehicle that was like, I guess probably watching over the houses. And they came the next day with the... He probably parked on one of like probably 5-6 houses on the street. And he came with the wheelbarrow. And he loaded the AC compressor outside. The outdoor unit, he loaded it into a wheelbarrow and carried it to his truck and drove away. And then a few days later, I was talking to the other neighbor that lived next to the house that got robbed, the AC unit. And they had the video and everything of the guy. They submitted it to the police. But the police say that if they find them, they'll let them know. And but they ain't gonna do anything to them. And when we were talking, another neighbor from down the street, probably like 3 blocks from the house, the same thing had happened to his house. Somebody went and stole the outdoor AC part. I was gonna follow that bus. Like me, whenever they stole my tools, I call like most of the pawn shops around the area just to let them know, because that's usually how it works. You see them every day in the pawn shops when I used to work there. Every weekend, everything that we took in the pawn shop, we had to download a file of everything that we had taken into the store and upload that file to the police department database. So if anything came out stolen with the serial number, model number, or description, the detective will go to the pawn shop and see what it was, and that's how they find who stole the items, or if they use somebody else's ID, or they pay somebody to do it, to use their name. But still, they don't do anything. Like one time I was talking to this cop, and I asked him, I was like, what if I see the guy breaking into my truck? I was like, can I shoot him? And he's like, no, you cannot shoot at the guy because he's outside. The only way you can shoot him is if he's inside your property, like inside my house. That's the only way you can defend yourself. Or the only thing that you can defend yourself as well is if you're inside the vehicle and the person is trying to break into your vehicle, then you can defend yourself. Because here in Texas, your vehicle is considered an extension of your household or your home. I had a guy that I met at the pawn shop, a customer. He was a truck driver, so, and he said that one time he had his he stopped by his house, and he had this loaded 18-wheeler, the loaded cargo and everything, and there were some guys trying to break into his trailer to steal the merchandise, whatever he had, and he took a shot at him with the shotgun, and he hit a guy on the leg. And I'm not kidding, but like 6 months later, he was being sued for shooting the guy trying to break into his trailer by the state of Texas. They're like, come on. Oh, I know, man. It's ridiculous. You can't even defend yourself from the thieves because they have more rights than you. We're almost at our location.
Stay right, and then exit right. Exit right.
When I was taking business law classes at the university, you know, we had to study some of the cases that happen here in Texas or across the United States, so we could learn about the laws, how everything works and all stuff. And there was this case for manslaughter, where this Central American guy, he was probably working 2 shifts, and after he got to work, he was falling asleep on the wheel. He hit this college girl and killed her, and the police had the guy in custody. And we were studying, like, well, he should be punished with the consequences to all this, all that. He's like, you're correct. He should be receiving all the punishment. But guess what? Because he was not here legally, he got deported, and now he's fleeing his country.
Stay right.
Because of the federal laws intervene with the case.
Turn right.
And somehow United States don't have
Turn right.
a, what is called? Would you recall somebody to send it back to the US to pay his criminal charges? They don't have jurisdiction in Guatemala or one of those countries? Extraction. No, it's not. That's not the word. I forgot about that word. And so the guy got free. He was free.
You have arrived at your destination.
Extradition, yeah. The US didn't have a diplomatic extradition treaty with the country. So whatever happened to that girl, it was too bad, too sad, because another federal agency intervened Messed it up. Messed the whole thing up. I think something like that just happened recently. Where they had those the parking spot there? No. Where they had those a group of guys from Peru or Chile, somewhere in South America, that they were breaking into luxury homes or like famous people homes and stealing out the jewelry and stuff like that. And they had this guy that he had stolen up to like $500,000 worth of jewelry and valuables from a football player. And while he was in police custody, ICE intervened and and they deported the guy, and now he's free and nowhere to be found. That's what they were criticizing them for. This is gonna be a fun thing to park right here. I hope we can do it. We have to put it in there. You just pull over this way. Right there. So did we get it right this time? Now we hit something. We did hit something. Oh man, it is. It's really tight. I hope we're going in now. You know what? I'm gonna have to use this outdoor camera. Because this thing is too tight in there. It has those boxes. If you didn't have those boxes around there, everything would be nicer. Here we go. Now I'm hitting this thing. Keep stalling my engine. Again. Gotta go the other way. Come on. Who's going in there? Get in there. Get in there. This is really close right there. I think we got it. I think we got it. Will I pull forward, or I think we're good there? Gonna be a little crooked. I have to pull forward a little bit. This is a close spot. Yeah, we should be in there now. I think. No, still crooked. That's what I don't like. I keep stalling my engine, come on. I hope I get the green light now. Should be pretty much on target. Right there, perfect. That was too close right there. We made it to level 5. Okay, see what they have for us. Oh, skill point. What should I use it for? I'm gonna put on this one. Thank you. That was really close, man. It was, you know, the little box was too long and should I do this one? Just go up north to there. In real life, I can park in like that because my dad taught me how to do it. He was a truck driver. But in the game, I don't know. I get probably because the mirror angle is kind of small and you can't really see the lines that good. I'm gonna take the heavy one, the special cargo one, because we need some money. Oh, I won't be able to. And I don't want to do this one, so we're going to Colorado Springs. I'll go with this one. Let's go grab this trailer. When I was a kid and we were waiting at the yards for the loads or to unload, and we were taking a nap, and my dad didn't want to get up. He would go like, you go ahead and where's the trailer at? He's like, you go ahead and move it forward and backward. Oh, I see it. I have to go to the other side. So there I go. I was probably like 13. Should I wait to go through here? And there I was moving the truck back and forward. Okay, so make a big circle right here. Circle turn. Damn, I need to refuel. Oh, we didn't get it right the first time. It's just practice. I had to practice more on this. There we are, picking it up. Now let me look for a map because I have half a tank of fuel. Got $17,000. I wonder if we can go this way. Since we have all the time. Because I have not been through this road. I think I can come over here and refuel there. Okay, we cut through here. There you go. That's gonna be our route. I get confused with this truck shifter.
turn left.
I got used to having the normal shifter. Really, you have to make a turn there. I used to have the normal shifter and I had to press the buttons here on the wheel. And now I was trying to do that. I forget I had the truck shifter.
Stay left, then turn left. Turn left.
Ooh. Good thing it stopped. I'm gonna try to pick up as much speed as I can. Because we're going to Colorado Springs. I love that place. That was my summer destination. Whenever it started getting too hot here in North Texas, we take up to Colorado. Up to the mountain range. Stay cool. Like one time we went to one of the years that we went to Colorado Springs, it was just my wife and I, and we went for a hike in there's a place close to Denver. It's like an auditorium where they make concerts, the Red Rock Concert Arena, something like that. It's like an open stage. It's really nice. But we went for a hike around the trails there, and we found this couple from Arlington, Texas, that they were on vacation as well. And I like to be prepared, so I carry this big hiking backpack. And they had like a little, it's like a small lunch bag with an ice pack and drinks in there. Probably 4 or 5 bottles of water. It was heavy.
Then exit right.
And the rain jackets in case it rained.
Exit
And like a
right.
little blanket for like if you want to take like a picnic. Yeah, it's really nice. And when we were hiking, we found this couple that they were up there hiking too, but they didn't have anything to hydrate themselves with.
Get ready to turn right.
And the guy was almost passing out. He was a little chubby, kind of like me, but he was not prepared like me.
Turn right.
And well, I guess they got lucky. We found them, and because they were about maybe an hour distance from the vehicles, and they were lost because they were going in circles. And I usually download most of the trail maps on my phone, so if I don't have internet connection, at least I still have it on the phone. And then we just asked them if they were lost. They say yes, and like, if you want to, we still have to walk a little bit more, and we wanted to go see some waterfalls. So we got to that place, and we got into the water. We cooled down a little bit, and we walked back to the vehicle. And in the truck, I have a 2011 F-150 with the Super Crew. And you know, when you fold those seats up, you got all the space in there. So I had a big ice chest in the back all the time, full of ice and drinks and food and sandwiches. And we just went to our vehicle and we brought out some cold drinks and some food for the guys, and they were happy. And I was happy that we got to help somebody. Police chase.
Go straight.
And then on a different time, we took my in-laws with us and my nieces. And we told them, we're gonna go to Colorado Springs. Make sure you buy yourself some hiking boots because we're gonna be walking through a lot of dirt. And they didn't listen to us. They were wearing sandals. And by the time we got to the hotel, they had their feet full of blisters because they didn't listen to us. So the next day, instead of going to a different location for a hike,
Go straight.
we had to stay in the hotel and the swimming pool all day. Just for them to heal.
Go straight.
But hiking is fun. But you have to prepare yourself for all that stuff. You have to carry your snacks. Like my wife, she had a little backpack with the water bag on it and the little straw that comes up to her neck. And she was carrying like all the snacks on her backpack, and in my backpack I had all the water, all the food, most of the heavy stuff I was carrying it myself.
Go straight.
And then I have this big knife, kind of like one of those Bowie knives, and I always carry it with me, and I attached it to the backpack. the straps in case I need it. And my wife is always like, why do you need a big knife for? I'm like, you never know. And one time that she got tired, I just cut a big branch of a dead tree and made her a walking stick, and
Left, and
she
then
was happy.
left.
I came in the wrong way. I can make it through here. And I told her, now you know why I carry this big knife. Because on one side has this serrated blade that you can use as a cutting blade for cutting branches and stuff like that. Big branches. And it has the other side that I keep really sharp, used to cut things. Like, there's a lot of little, like, small gadgets that you can carry. And people sometimes they take those things as for granted, and they're like, why do you need this? Why do you need that? And I'm like, you're gonna need it, whether you want or not. I think I'm gonna rest right here. I hope we can park it there. I'll try to go between those two trucks over there. See if we can do it. I'm too close to them. That's the only issue I got. I think I released my clutch too late or too fast, and my truck dies. I hope I can make it between these two vehicles. Trying to park into places I'm not supposed to. I can't see anything through there. Are we in? Are we in? I don't want to hit that truck back there. I'm very crooked. Hey. Now we're getting too close to this guy. What's up with that? They get too close to one guy and then too close to the other guy. It should be good here now. All the way back. And that's how we practice parking. Now we wait. I'm sweating, believe it or not, but I'm sweating. My fan on? This is on. It's too hot. I think it was gonna be around 90 something degrees here in North Texas today. And they feel like temperature over 100. If I'm not mistaken, let me see. It's gonna be 93. But it's 85 degrees right now, but it feels a little cooler. I think we are ready to take off. I need to take more tips from old guy from Pops. He's good at parking these trucks. The only thing I park is just regular double axle trailers or single axle trailers. For a friend of mine, he's an electrician, and sometimes when he needs heavy equipment, I'm gonna take advantage of this.
Turn left.
And he calls me to
Stay left. Then turn left.
help him move heavy equipment, because he has a small one of those Ford Transit vans. And I take my truck and pick up the trailers for him. He rents them and he has them ready, so I just go pick it up, drop it off where he needs it, and it's not often, but from time to time. That's how I learned how to do a lot of electrical, like residential electrical work. Because when I was going to college, I had to quit the job at the pawn shop. Because, the owner of the pawn shop, he wasn't gonna give me any more time off to take classes. So I told him that when he told me that he wasn't gonna give me like switch days for me or switch my schedule for me to go take classes at college at the university, that's when I gave him my 2 weeks notice and told him that Instead of me making money for him, I was gonna invest my time on myself. And that's when I got my degree, my bachelor's degree. Yeah, after I left the pawn shop, most of the other guys that work with me, they quit as well. And probably 2 years, maybe 3 years later, he sold it. Because he had 2 stores, and I was the manager of one of them. You know, like I say, I was kind of like the handyman for the pawn shop. I was doing everything. I was making money, fixing all the broken things in the store. Kept everything running and... Yeah. So whenever I quit that job and I started going full time to the university, I had a friend of mine that he had just opened his own business because he had received his master electrician license. What's the deal with this guy? And like Fridays, Saturdays, on some occasions on Sundays, I will go help him out on jobs he had pending, and like I learned how to do all the wiring and how to install a new breaker panels or new breakers. So it was good for me. And when his job was slowed down, I have another friend of mine. He does like he does home renovations. It's in there. Let me look it up real quick. It's Bachelor's of Business Administration, International Business with in Spanish. It's kind of like a business administration, international business administration with a minor in Spanish.
Get ready to turn left.
I was going for electrical. I was going for computer science engineering.
Turn left.
But it was gonna take me a long time. And at the end, my wife was going for this one. She got the same degree as me. And I changed paths and I like it. You know, that bachelor's degree plus a couple of those Google certifications on data analysis and digital media marketing. They kind of help you land a job here and there. What's the deal with this guy? Whole thing is getting... He's stuck in there. Now he's going. And so when I was helping my other friend that renovates houses for... He remodels houses for like the rich people in Dallas. Like doctors, dentists. A few other times I went to help him, we were remodeling the chief of police house from a city nearby. It was a big house. And that's how I learned to do a lot of the handyman work. So I knew how to do electrical work, and now I know how to do remodeling. And those are some of the things I do on the weekends. Most of the times I do that stuff with the family whenever they need something. You know, some extra little money to expend here and there. Right now we're just saving money. We're not really like saving money, but we're paying extra money towards the mortgage on our house, like every month. I think we're paying almost $400 or $500 extra a month, and hopefully by the end of the year we should finish paying it off.
Go straight.
If not the end of the year, by the middle of next year. And now with me being able to fix my vehicles, we save money on that too.
Stay right, and then turn right.
The other day there was this roofing company salesman going from door to door. And I was working on my... Yeah, it would be nice to be debt-free from their house and no car payments. We're gonna save good money to buy us ourselves a brand new vehicle. But the other day I was working on my truck, finishing it up. He came over trying to sell the house, the inspection for the roof in my in-laws' house. And they just had the roof replaced probably like 6 months ago. Or a year ago. Somewhere around there. The guy is like, "Are you a mechanic?" Like, I'm telling him, like, I'm not a full mechanic, but I'm trying to fix my things. And he asked me the questions like, "Are you a mechanic by heart or by trade?" And I answer him as like, "I'm a mechanic by necessity." So everything is too expensive nowadays to take it to the shop and have him fixed.
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
And I don't know if you heard about it, but now Ford and GM, they're trying to get into talks with Trump so that we, the people, don't have the right to fix our own vehicles anymore. And if we want it fixed, we have to take it to the dealers, where they're gonna charge you an arm and a leg to fix them. They're trying to get that thing passed. At least that's what I've been hearing about on the news. About the mechanic industry. They want to do the same thing that John Deere did and Tesla does.
Stay right, and then turn right.
Yeah.
Turn right.
It's kind of like the bad thing with the vehicles nowadays, like most of the new ones. Have you ever seen the news about the new Fords coming out for 2027? that they have so many sensors that if they sensors sense that you are in panic mode or you are nervous and you are not
Stay right.
capable of driving, they're gonna make that judgment. If you're not capable of driving, they're gonna block everything and you won't even be able to drive your own vehicle.
Stay right.
And like if you're driving and you were in a car accident or you saw a car accident and you turn anxious or nervous, they're gonna shut off the vehicle and
Stay left.
wait until you calm down. And like that's impossible because what if you're on an emergency and you already have your adrenaline rush and you're trying to go take care of something or you don't feel good and they just want to have control over everything. I hope they do.
Go straight.
And I hope they don't pass none of that bullshit or repair rights that people don't have the right to repair their own vehicles.
Go straight.
'Cause, man, that's like for me to fix some of the vehicles that I had fixed for my family and for my in-laws. I had to purchase one of those OBD2 scanners, one of those bi-directional scanners. I had to purchase one of those, and I ended up spending almost $500 just on the scanner by itself.
Go straight.
Like one of my nephews, he has a Chrysler 300S with the V8 engine,
Go straight.
and he had messed up his rack and pinion because it's electric. He messed up that thing really bad, and he had to replace it. And for me to program that thing on his vehicle, I had to go buy special equipment and a laptop and a Windows laptop to have access to fix his car.
Turn right.
And that equipment by itself, the connector to connect to that vehicle, the equipment was $1,000. $1,000 to $1,500. Sorry, my friend. I don't know why that message got deleted. I told Pops that I had this setting where the long messages had blocked were deleted because I had a lot of spammers in the early days. Let me see if I can remove that. Give me a second. Let me see if I can remove that. I need to remove that. I need to change the setting. Give me a second. Let me do that real quick. Here. Sorry for deleting your messages, but I had the removes the long messages, because when I started streaming, I was getting a lot of spammers and the capital letters as well. So to fix my nephew's vehicle, I had to spend over $1,000 on equipment, and then I had to go into the Dodge Mopar website and pay $50 per day for whatever days it took me to program that thing to my nephew's vehicle. Like with Chrysler, Nissan, and there's another one. Chrysler, Nissan, I think the new Chevys, the new GM vehicles, you had to pay for that.
Stay right, and then continue straight. Go straight.
You have to pay for those services in order for you to access the vehicle. Then I can go to this side. Ooh, something bad happened to this guy. He lost his rear axle. But he's in the middle of a sinkhole. So... And then some of the shops, they take advantage of people. One neighbor that lives by my in-laws where I fix my vehicles, he approached me one day asking the same question if I was a mechanic. And I told him no, but I like to fix things. And he asked me if I could look at his vehicle, because he had issues with the ignition switch, with the key, where the truck the key was old and worn, and whenever he put it in, he wasn't able to start the truck or turn the key on. And I told him, sure, you just bring it over here to the driveway and I take a look at it. So he had taken previously he had taken the truck to a shop just down the street. And they replaced the ignition switch, but they messed it up. I guess the guy that was doing it, they didn't know what they were doing and they messed it up. And I asked him if he had the original ignition switch. He said yeah. So I took the new one that the guy had put in and I put the old one out, and I played with the new key and the thing will come on. And now the only thing he had to do was just, with the warranty that he had, go back to AutoZone, exchange the broken part for a new one, and you bring it, and he brought it back to me. And I just put it back in there, and everything was working fine. And he had shown me the service order that they had given him of the work that was needed on the car. And the shop, they were gonna charge him to change the whole steering column with the turn signal mechanism and all the stuff. I was like, this is an old truck. You don't need none of that. It's not an electric steering column. It's a manual one. So I switched the ignition coil for a new one, and got him going, and everything is working fine now. Only charged him $50 and he paid me $100, because the shop was gonna charge him $700 for the job. And he had already paid $150 to the shop just to replace the coil. That's when I told my wife, it's like, that's why I'm fixing my cars from now on. Like, I'm not gonna take it to a shop and let them charge me an arm and a leg, and it's still gonna be broken after I leave the shop. But unfortunately, there's a lot of people that they don't know what they're doing or what the problem is, and but nowadays you can go on YouTube and pretty much learn anything you want. Neither do I. It's like, you know, you do your job well enough and people recognize you, you're gonna have a lot of work ahead of you for yourself, because you're gonna start building your reputation as a trustable mechanic. Lamar County. But some businesses, I don't know.
Straight.
Yeah. Like when I was going to college, one time I was driving the truck on the highway and it started shaking really, really bad. So I called the mechanic and he was like, you just bring me to the shop, and I look at it and like, okay. At that time, I didn't know how to work on vehicles. I didn't know anything. So I took it to him and he looked it up over the weekend, and by the time he had it fixed, I ended up paying somewhere around $700 to $1,000, somewhere around there was the bill. It was over $700.
Go straight.
And not long ago, I had the same issue. I was driving on the freeway and started shaking really bad again. But this time I had my own OBD2 scanner, my own vehicle scanner. I had all my tools. And I checked them myself, and it was just a ignition coil that goes on top of the spark plugs. It was just ignition coil that went bad, and I replaced it. Just the part by itself was $70. Just put the new part in, and everything was working fine, and I saved myself all the labor cost. And that's the last time I took my vehicle to him. And now every time something breaks on a vehicle, I tell my wife, instead of me paying $700 for somebody to fix it, just let me spend $200-300 on the tools I need to fix the problem and fix it myself. And that's how I've been getting tools now, new tools. Oh, what's the deal with this guy? really? It's really bad. Just look at all the traffic. I think I need to change the setting on traffic because I have it with this console command. I have the traffic a little high. I think I have it like on level 2 or 3. I'll probably need to change it back to 1. You just look at that. That's a lot of traffic everywhere. But sometimes the traffic they freeze like on the stoplights, and once I start passing by on the side of them, they start moving. Don't know why, but they tend to do that. And have you seen those vehicles that they're trying to pass the traffic and they are coming on the left lane? I had that happen twice today, where I have to go all the way on the shoulder so I don't hit them. I think with the new update that we're gonna fix that.
Go straight.
It's something with the AI traffic behavior.
Go straight.
You see? Now that I don't have them blocked, they're popping up. Give me a second, I'm gonna... I don't want to do that, but I have to activate those things again. Kinda sucks. I just turned it off and started getting one. Really?
Go straight.
Well, you know, sometimes you want to type your input, but I try to do it on like short sentences, just part 1, part 2, part 3, to avoid that, because I've been on another Twitch chats before, and I was trying to type a lot of things and this message is getting deleted. But that's the only way you can fight those spammers. Because if you leave those settings off, the next thing you know, you're gonna be overrun by those spammers.
Go straight.
Yeah, I think the other day when I was earlier, I got up earlier and I was on his stream. I don't think you were on either, Gothic, and he was getting a few spammers on. And I know they don't do anything, but it's annoying. Yeah, and all those repetitive messages. And posting those stream boot links for cheap viewers. The bad thing is that sometimes you get people that they're trying to do this for a living, and they take advantage of them, of those people. Second yellow light that I run. No traffic tickets so far. Taking these roads, it took me longer to get to Colorado Springs, but they're nice. We get to see new things. I don't think I've ever been on that road, or this road. There we go. I'm going the wrong way. I almost hit the jeep. Like not long ago, I was doing this, playing with the camera like this, and when I least suspected, I rear-ended a truck. But I was going up to like 70 miles an hour. And I completely wrecked my truck that time. Do you make your own paint jobs as well? Well, I like the sunset. We made it to Pueblo.
Stay right.
Yes, sir. Was that right? Yes, sir. Take care of those phone calls.
Stay left.
$32 miles. We're almost there.
Stay left.
Here you can see Pikes Peak. The Rocky Mountains right there.
Stay right. Then exit right. Exit right.
2 miles, so we're about to make an exit.
Go straight.
Here you go. I think that once I finish this load, I want to finish the stream because I have some real work to do. Get some work done, and then I need to go figure out what I'm gonna be cooking today for dinner.
Stay left, and then turn left. Turn left.
It's a nice airplane right there. Okay, which way am I going? I'm gonna go through here.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Okay, that's the first exit. I'm gonna run and we
Exit
take
now.
this exit.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Give me a second, where is my parking? I see it. I see you. Another one of these parking places. Well, I hope we can park this one right. Really? Again? Give me a second. No, that's not the button. I need to press this one, F3. Yeah, I think we got it in there somehow. I hope we get the green light on the first try. I'm gonna be off. Oh, we got the green light on the first try. Oh, that's good. What kind of job we can get for tomorrow? Oh, this one's fun. Not that tight. Change the trailer on this one. Something like this. It pays less. But a triple one, how much will it pay? 1,100. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it with the triple one. Ooh, that's good money. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. And then finish this trip. Looks like I won't be able to do that one. $52. $52. I guess I'm gonna take this one. Oh, where is my pickup? We'll drop this one off. It's all the way on the other side. Okay, so let's do the last trip for the day. Really? Now it's raining. No places. We got new load. We're going to Steamboat, Colorado. Steamboat Springs. It's gonna be fun, but I need to refuel and to sleep. So we'll see what we get. Nope. You have to take care of those things first.
left. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
I guess I need to go all around it, all the way around it. Lower my windows because I can't see anything outside the mirrors. Should be able to pull in here. Refuel. And I'm gonna attempt to I don't know why my truck keeps shutting off. Really, again? It's a 5-hour job, so I'm just gonna sleep here if I can. I think I'm gonna be on the way, but who cares? Alright, thanks. Okay, we're ready to take off. Get some air on my tanks. We should be good now. This is gonna be a fun drive. Windows down to clear them all.
Turn left. Turn right.
Have you ever been to Colorado Springs? To the Olympic training grounds? It's actually fun.
Go straight.
You get to see a lot of cool things. the firing range that they have in there, the shooting range for the Olympians. It's all indoors. It's really nice. It's somewhere in the downtown area of Colorado Springs.
Go straight.
Air Force Academy is really nice too. So if you ever go by Colorado Springs again, stop by the Olympic Center. It's where the Olympians are training, and
Turn left.
you get to see a lot of young athletes doing their workout routines and stuff like that.
Go straight.
I don't know if the game has it in the city, but in real lifetime, it's really nice. It's huge. It's big. And then they have those 22 caliber rifles they use for the what's the name of that competition?
Stay right. Then turn right.
Where they do like running and then
Right.
they go around in circles and come back and shoot targets and then keep on running. Or skiing. Another good thing to do in Colorado Springs is you like drinking beer. Go to all those organic distilleries or beer manufacturers and ask them for a taste of their beer. They usually give you like a free glass of beer. And you can jump from bar to bar and get drunk doing that. It's like Decathlon or something like that. Where they have to do like bike riding, running, bobsledding. Yeah, that was fun.
Get ready to exit right. Exit right.
And the other thing you have to watch out in real life on this road from Colorado Springs to Denver, there's all the speed traps that they have. Because I believe they have like a 80-mile-an-hour speed limit in real life. But they have a ton of speed traps through the whole freeway, all the way to Denver. Have you ever been to Manitou Springs and where you take the little trolley? Kind of like that one right there. Take the little trolley all the way to Pikes Peak. All the way to the summit. It's fun, especially if you go around, I would probably say February, early March. You used to see a lot of snow on the mountain, on the top of the mountain. Downtown Denver is nice too, but it's a lot of homeless. And the whole downtown, it smells like weed. Everybody's smoking weed. In front of the Capitol, there's like a park. And you see all the homeless just staying there in front of the state Capitol. Capitol building.
Stay right, and then exit right. Exit right. Stay left.
Like so far the city that I like the most to go in, if you have no children, it's Boulder, Colorado. Because it's a college town and it's always, there's always a lot of things to do in there. Because it's a college town and it's always busy. And you find a good hotel or place like downtown Boulder. Everything you need, the stores, restaurants, everything is within walking distance. Oh, we're going uphill. That's why I need to upgrade my
Stay right.
we were
Then
trying to
exit
stay at
right.
Estes Park one time, but man, tickets, anything to get stay in there is
Right.
expensive. In Estes Park. So that's why when we found Boulder, Colorado, being a college town, there's a lot of things to do in there. A lot of coffee shops where you can go get really good coffee. No Starbucks. Well, there's like 1 or 2 Starbucks, but there's a lot of coffee shops in there.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
And it's I think from Boulder to Estes Park, it's probably a good 30-minute drive. Oh, that's really bad. And you get to go to Estes Park, walk in there, and go to the Rocky Mountain National Park through there too. And drive through there. And then in Boulder, Colorado, there's a little hiking trail that takes you up to the Flatirons, the mountain formation. That's what they call it. And you can see the whole city from up there. And the hotel we were staying, we had the view towards the Flatirons. And at nighttime you can see like all the cars coming up and down from the mountain, all the lights going on a zigzag descending from the mountain. It was fun. This is the fastest I can go. I'll probably pick up some speed right here.
Stay left.
Close to Colorado Springs, they had this place called Seven Falls Waterfalls. I don't know, you ever seen it or have you been there? But it's supposedly like a waterfall that has like 7 falls, like different angles, and it falls out all the way to the bottom. And oh, it's close. The first time we went there, we didn't know what to expect, but they have when you get to that side, it's like in the middle of a canyon on the mountains, kind of like this. You see the big cliffs hanging on side, and then once you get to that place, you kind of see the waterfall coming down, and you want to go all the way up to the source of the waterfall. They have like a stairway that is on the side of the cliff, but they have a pond. They have like a pond at the bottom where the waterfall ends. And they have like a big water pump, and their stairway is the pipe that carries the water back to the waterfall, so it keeps running over and over. And when you're climbing up on the stairway, it's like on the side of the only thing holding the stairway is the pipe that carries the water to the top. And when you're walking on the stairway, they turn the water pump on to keep feeding the water to the waterfall. The whole thing starts shaking. There was this Asian man that he started going, and there was no movement on the pipe or anything. And as soon as they turn it on to feed the water to the top, the whole thing started shaking. He got down on his knees and he froze right there. He couldn't even move. One of his relatives or somebody had to go and pick him up and carry him in the back like a little children and bring him down from the stairs. It felt kind of scary because there's nothing but like the little handrail facing the cliff to the right side, and when you're going up and the thing starts shaking because all the water pressure going up, it's a little scary, but it's fun. And once you get up to where the waterfall starts, there's like a little hiking trail in there, and you can see like all the... It sounds scary, but it's fun. If you ever get to go there, it's fun. And then like right next to the thing, they have a place where you can eat, like a little restaurant and souvenir shop, and they have really good food in there. And then just like half a mile down the street from the waterfall, just on the left side, on the right side, they have like a mine shaft that you walk into the mine shaft all the way inside the mountain. Probably a good 200 feet. You walk into the mountain and you get into this elevator, and it takes you to the top of the mountain where you can see the waterfall and all the pond at the bottom, the restaurant, and use they have some standing binoculars that you pay to access them, and you get to watch bald eagles and birds in there. It's fun. Pretty much every time we go to Colorado, we go to different places. The next trip we want to do next year, once we finish paying off our house, we want to go to like the middle of the mountains, the Rocky Mountains, and rent a cabin and just to stay there for like a week or two. Disconnect from society for a few days. And then when we went to the Rocky Mountains National Park and through Estes, my wife was driving because I was the one taking pictures and video of all the stuff. That's when I purchased my camera, when I went to one of those trips. And she was afraid of driving through these roads. Like, don't be afraid, just don't spend too much time on the brakes, or you're gonna get caught on fire. It's always fun driving through this area. I'm gonna give this guy a chance to get in. And then you get to see chipmunks everywhere. Mostly everywhere you stop in Colorado, you get to see those little chipmunks. At that place, that Seven Falls Waterfall, the chipmunks are really fat because people are always feeding them. Come on, what are you doing, my man? I heard something, but I don't know what it was. The other day I learned that you cannot use the brake brakes when it's raining. I almost went off a cliff when doing that.
Stay right.
Oh, we made it. Stay on the left. Well, once I finish this one, it's gonna be the end of the stream. Gotta take care of some things around the house, do some work.
Go straight.
have to do some stretching exercises for my lower back.
Go straight.
And then I need to start cooking early today. I think I can go to here. Some cocktails. Let me look at this city. It's like a resort. Angel Wings. A lot of houses. A big lake over there. Today I'm gonna be making some it's called, in Spanish it's called picadillo, like picadillo. It's like a ground beef soup. It's just ground beef with
Go straight.
vegetables, potato, carrots, corn. I add some tomato sauce, and I add some of the chipotle sauce too, like a little spoon of chipotle sauce to give it a little
Turn left.
spiciness to the plate.
Turn left.
Some of the cars see through the green lights. Yeah, but the first thing I have to do is go wash all the vegetables, cut them up, get them ready, and
Get ready to turn right.
and then
right.
boil the meat and put everything together. Oh, I
You
have
have
to go
arrived at your
here.
destination.
Good thing it's an easy parking right there. I don't have to park anywhere. Drive straight through here.